Go back to mace. I never used a prayer. Never used a rapier for tick fixing anyway. Oh, I could have still picked that up. Okay, lesson learned. Oops. And that seemed okay. Wait, that's a tick lost right there. Wait, that's some bullshit, actually. Hold on. Man, I've never seen a rock drop there. Probably should have killed an egg. I had to... a little bit up on damage right now anyway. I guess not that big of a deal. Oh, this is not a good swarm set. Oh, I misclicked. Dang. I could have gotten another swarm. I could have made it a 0 leak actually. Did I explode? Where'd my HP go? Must have exploded. Let's not take any risks with that. I'm gonna leave Piety on. I like the extra defense a lot. It seems to help. Probably gonna have the redemption anyway. It's so hard to get that prayer up fast enough. That was kind of scary. He could have hit me at 3 there. Wouldn't it be safer to hug the wall? Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I kind of just was hitting boss. Like, I realized it was a mistake, like, after I've already done it. It's like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't proc right there. It's kind of dangerous. How's it going, Da Vinci? What do you mean when I'm redemptioning? You meant when I was procking. For redemptioning, yeah. If I wanted to have a little bit more leeway, I'd hug the wall. Oops, I burned a little bit. It kind of sucks losing ticks though. In terms of like being so far away from the boss. Are you kidding me? By the way, congratulations on the quiver, Da Vinci. Huge for the account. You're gonna go back? Are you gonna go back for some more kill count, or are you just doing a one and done? Some more money to go Inferno. You know what makes a lot of money? Coliseum. Hey. I actually really like the soul fight. Oh, done like 6 kills. Oh, hell yeah. Never mind. What a gamer. Just a little bit short on the damage, but I can't complain. It's level 4 Akkha, to be honest. Few more kills and you'll be very, very rich. Don't need to touch it. anything else in terms of content for a while once you've done Coliseum a few times. And then you just go take your money, go do the Inferno, and suddenly you have a quiver and the Inferno. Great. I'm hitting like a wet noodle right now. I'm happy it's not changing. It all comes with practice, Zach. I'm gonna adrenaline here just in case. Looks like I made the right call. I got a DPS skipped it, but I can't be asked. So much work. Can I hit, please? Ow. Oh. Ow. You already asked that yesterday, and at this point, I gave a valid answer yesterday, which was not my thing, but now that you're asking again, I assume you're just doing it to troll. I'm just gonna go ahead and block you. Time and place, as they say. And this ain't the time nor the place. Without Seercull, would you Tbow Zebak? Well, it's more like if I brought more range switches, would be kind of like the more comprehensive answer. Because it's not really about the Seercull existing in the game or not. I thought I switched there. Guess not. I would have to bring at least like a 6-way range to make it worth. So 2 more. And then the other thing is I can't drop to 124 like this for the slower raids. I had to resalt. Dude, I'm trolling right now. With range, it's instantly worse if you drop to 124, whereas mage is still pretty good on 123 because you still hit 84. Why do you have the bubbles in the water marked? Because I have crocodiles marked. And those bubbles are crocodiles. See? Crocodile. Dude, that Zebak was so slow. Holy moly. Yeah, when you get like a slow Akkha into slow Zebak, this is like where mage is kind of shining when you're doing the chill power life stuff. Whereas I would have had to salt earlier on ranged, and I would have, let's say, like 3 minutes on my salt right now. Even with preserve, that means I have to finish Warden in like 7 minutes. Or it becomes like a little bit slower. I think I was a tick late there on the tick regen. I'm gonna use my streamer privilege and just kill it. Have I been up all night? No, no way. I went to bed around 2 a.m. my time. Woke up at 10:30ish. Well, I probably woke up earlier, but time just by when I'm sleeping. Ended up sleeping in a little bit longer. Any melee there? Probably can. You're not bring Torva plate legs because they don't add a max hit. Well, they add a max hit for core, but it doesn't change the amount of hits, if that makes sense, that I ultimately have to do. And then for Baba and Kephri, it does not add a max hit, so yeah. It basically doesn't do anything for the raid. Torva plate legs are pretty worthless this raid. For 540, 545. Assuming you have, you know, the rest of the gear. Are you trying to improve your ToA times? A little bit. Passively. Well, right now I'm comfortably sitting around like 32, 33 minutes usually for most of my runs. Not like actively sweating to improve them though. Just like, you know, try to get better at like Monkey Room every raid, for example. What invocation level would you not bring Torva plate legs? It's kind of a specific question, to be honest. I mean, I would bring Torva plate legs if it helped me in any tangible way, I guess. Like if I was like a fire keeper or something and I needed the strength bonus and it gave me a Fang max hit, I would use it for Baba Kephri, but because I have maxed everything else, it doesn't give me a max hit, so why would I bring it? The reason I'm answering it like that is because a lot of people will ask me a question like that and then assume it is like a blanket answer. It is never a blanket answer in this game. It's very specific once we get to like these high invos, like small optimizations like that. I could even not bring the Masori chaps, and I can bring ancestral legs, for example, and camp them. And my Baba Kephri would be essentially the same, but I would have a potentially slower P2 and Akkha switches. Obviously, that would be slower too. Probably should have preserved earlier, but whatever. I think my salt's gonna get screwed over a little bit this run. Have you seen Mixed Hide for 500? Do you think it'd be worth running instead of Bandos? I don't personally like it, no. I think mixed side is not that great. Let's say maybe money raise versus efficiency speed. Again, it doesn't really that answer doesn't really help, because like assuming you're in max melee, specifically if you have everything else strength wise, then sure, I would probably just not run Torva plate legs in general. But the second you're losing strength, then I have no idea on the setup. Or if you're like doing a 550, right? And you need the 59 max it to literally get the 3 down, then it would be important there too. There's a lot of reasons I personally don't like mixed hide. I like the defense a lot for 5-1 Baba. And if you're not doing the 5-1 Baba, then ultimately you're already being a little bit inefficient on the raid. I should have preserved more in Zebak, because now I'm probably going to be 122 for a little bit of this, because I didn't preserve. If I were to start with OSRS all over again, what moneymaker would you choose on the way of getting the max gear? Is it like a new game plus where I have the same skills as before? Like in-game skills? If I were to like new game plus it and I had the same skill level as I currently do, I'd probably do Coliseum for a while to make money. Because I'm very confident in my ability to do like budget Coliseum. Any reason you do the last phase at the back? Yeah, because when you start at the back, you delay your shadow hit a little bit due to projectile speed. Oh, it takes loss there. Which lets you kind of like sneak in one extra hit going into P4. Not like it really matters, I don't struggle in P4, but it's kind of nice because sneaking an extra hit means potentially less time on the last row, which is usually where most players, including myself, lose ticks to play safe. So it ends up being a net positive. You shadow to Tbow Zebak. That's not a real sentence. You mean like, why do I shadow Zebak? Also, stop typing in all caps, dude. But I shadow it. But yeah, if you're mixed side is kind of weird. I don't know. Mixed side is pretty meh. Mixed side only really works if you're like 6-ticking Baba, which, because, you know, obviously you're negating all the chip damage for Baba. But as the downside, if you're not tanking Baba, you're not doing 5-1 Baba. And if you're not doing 5-1 Baba, you just like instantly just like nuked 40 seconds out of your raid. people spend a lot of money and time to save 40 seconds on anything. I trolled this one a little bit. Wait, almost repaired the wrong thing. Plus, my Kephri method wouldn't really be a thing if you had like squishy armor. I think I have to repair this or I get hit. Yeah, I did. That was a terrible monkey room. Absolutely buffoonery. What's a good way to make 80 millish for mid-level player that's not sweaty? I'll be honest. You should be doing like Zol or Warcaf if your budget is kind of like on that area, like trying to make around that money. There's no way to define content as sweaty until you've done it and practiced it. You might see the content I'm doing and think it's sweaty, but to me at this point, I'm chilling. Like, I am mega reclined talking to chat. Doing a 545 is barely more effort to me than breathing at this point because I've done it so much. And that's the way you should look at content. Don't really think about it as like sweaty, you know, you just do it. God dang. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, you just get used to it. Like, ToA 200s in a duo might be hard to you right now, but like at some point, I guarantee you, like when you progress your account enough, you'll look at a 400 and you're gonna be like, man, why did I ever think this was hard? You know, you just need to practice. And there's nothing wrong with like it being hard now, but lost a tick there. Tbow Zebak is something I highly recommend if you're doing teams, because you can always get the 20 defense reduction. Or just if you're more willing to flick. I don't really like bringing like 4 restores into the raid or less, so I don't really like bringing it. It also felt a little inconsistent for like 540s, because sometimes you get these slow ass raids where your salt just gets like put in the dirt. I could just go double power to make up for it, but double power for like 4 restores is a lot of flicking. I'm not down for that. It will always be AIDS. I mean, there's probably some parts of the rooms that you really don't enjoy, right? Like Baba and Kephri. For me, I actually really enjoyed Baba and Kephri. Now that I figured out the rooms a bit better. So it feels like the first 10 minutes of the raid are pretty fun to me. Akkha is decent. It's not my favorite anymore, but it's decent. So that's 3 good rooms for me. I don't really like Zebak or Warden that much though. So those are kind of boring for me. That's just like 14 minutes out of my life. Yeah, like I can understand hating Baba if you're doing 6-tick red X, but it's actually pretty fun if you're doing 5-1. How much of your KC is 545, 540? Maybe. I mean, there was a lot of 525s too, honestly. I'm gonna say if it's just 545s, I'm probably on like only 100 something. Like a little less than 100 actually. 540s in general, I would probably say like 200 to 300, or it might be like 300 to 400. But if you include 545s, I'm gonna count. Sorry, if you include 525s, we're probably talking 800 plus. Do you know Voidwaker or ZCB is better for trio next? I do not. I'm going to guess ZCB is slightly better, but I'm guessing the math is really close. I don't want to give you a concrete answer because it might be like Zeros phases where all the supplies go to dirt. And I think Voidwaker is better for Zeros because you can get 2 Voidwakers versus 1 CCB. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't like a mixed tide. I think some degree of defense is important to have for the first 2 rooms. You don't need a lot, but having none really sucks. Like you see, I don't even use ToA legs. So this setup technically has less range defense than like Bandos, but I still wouldn't bring mixed tide. Because then you have literally like no defense and you just get chewed up. And if you're treating it, the mixed tide as supplies saved, then I end up using more supplies, like redemptioning anyway. So, yeah. And I'm actually already chilling on supplies. Damn, the DPS on this one kind of sucks. There you go. Complain and you shall receive. Ooh, 350s in a row. Got any upgrades stuff to get? Nah, I'm chilling right now. Did I get bit by the scarab? I think I let 2 swarms in. I think I got bit by the scarab. I was like, where'd my HP go? Oddly enough, in this particular raid, at this particular invo, Justy legs are superior over Torva by just a hair. Oh, I didn't pray ranged fast enough. I trolled. I did it a tick late. Do a little trolling. You ever see yourself doing an Inferno video? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really have fun in the Inferno anymore. I used to enjoy it back then, but I don't really enjoy it that much anymore. I'm not really a fan of wave-based things in general. Coliseum is a little bit more fun to me because it's got a little bit of a roguelite in it with the invocations, even though most of the invocations aren't even that good, but still gives me some sort of like randomness. In Inferno waves, to be frank, most of them are very easy until you get to like 30 something, and I just don't want to get that to that point. Like grinding out waves 1, 2, 3, 30, whatever. Similarly, I don't really have fun on Coliseum waves 1 through 4, but you know, it's 4 waves compared to 30 waves, so yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big deal to me, at least. Any reason you don't pre-pot regen? Because when I am doing the raids at this level, I'm arrogantly not needing it. I basically have regen on 100% uptime already. I finish in like 32 minutes. I think I lost a tick there. Any chance you do more Coliseum streams? Probably not streams. I might make a few. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make at least one more video on it. I'm planning on making a video for around like the 100 something mil budget, but that's when I'm in the mood. Not really in the mood to do Coliseum at the moment. No, lost a tick there. Halving could have been a little bit better. Brawl can never give me a hookup and kill the last one, TBH. OSRS, well, 1.5 bill is a bit boring sometimes. I don't know, I disagree with that, TBH. The content that I currently find fun, I can do without mega rares and stuff. I actually find ToA more fun, like high invo ToA more fun with like a BOFA setup than I do with a shadow. So when you have saved that sip of a regen pre-pot, I don't really need it that bad anyway. But I'm locked to Coliseum because I can't get a BOFA. You said 1.5 bill. That's not 1.5 bill. A BOFA is not 1.5 bill, brother. Oh, you changed it to 400. I mean, obviously you can downgrade. If you're experienced enough, you can do like 350s and 400s pretty easily without a BOFA. And Masori, Dragon Crossbow is actually much cheaper than BOFA and performs competitively, in case you didn't know that. You gotta always make sure you be careful not to gear lock yourself. Like, I don't have BOFA, I can't do ToA, right? Yeah. Masori, unfortified Masori DCB is pretty competitive with BOFA or like Wardens and Zebak, and then of course you blow pipe everything else, and you blow pipe when they get low. Ow, ow. I didn't even realize I was a tick early. Oh, that didn't proc? In like a wet noodle right now. There's like a whole thread. If you're in Weedo raids, there's like a whole thread in, I think, Chambers Gear Advice. The Chambers Gear Advice has like a whole page of Bofa versus Masori, and I was like, oh, so I guess you really don't need a Bofa if you're a main account. Like, you just go straight to that. Bofa is really nice for Inferno, though. I will not lie. 10 tile, great. There's a lot of quality of life you get from having a 10 tile weapon in random places, but if Bofa was useless, then no one would buy it. So anyway, not like that matters too much, right? You do a little bit of Coliseum, let's say 5-10 hours, you'll have money for Bofa. Come on, you're making Coliseum money. You're chilling. You're chilling right now. You might be a little bit broke right now, but you're making Coliseum money. You're ahead of the curve. You know what people on that same budget are making? They're making like 7 mil an hour, and you're probably making like 15 mil an hour. You're far ahead of the curve, so there's nothing to worry about. $14 mil? Oh, are you using the wiki calculator? If you're using the wiki calculator, up it up a little bit from there, because they assume you're using a blood fairy the entire run, and blood fairy is very expensive to use the entire run. If you're going for money, bring a torture switch and just use it. Just use the torture when you're at like 90 HP or above. You just camp it. Well, there's your money. Line out your pockets. Oh, you just camp torture. That's fine too. Yeah, you're probably making like probably 3 mil an hour more. Look, whenever you plug those numbers in, they show you the inputs. I'm pretty sure blood fairy is probably like 2.5 to 3 mil an hour. They even assume you're using a scythe. Oh, I forgot to answer John's question. So, like, yeah, regen could have saved me a sip there, but it's not that big of a deal, basically. This setup doesn't really sweat pre-potting, and even if I didn't pre-pot, I would just, like, use it when I enter the room, if that makes sense. 100 mil budget guide? You mean for Coliseum? It's more like 150, but... Are you kidding me right now? I never clicked that thing correctly, dude. I let 2 swarms in. We do a little griefing. If you're using a BGS, should you smack Kephri off the rip? BGS is not that great on Kephri. It might be worth it in teams or like lower invos, but I wouldn't really BGS Kephri. You would do it off the rip, but if you were BGSing, but I wouldn't BGS Kephri. I prayed range a little bit late there. In case you're wondering why, it's Kephri kind of has like 800,000 slash defense. It would be better to use DPS specs, like Burning Claws. Depends on the Waker versus Burning Claws thing. Lower invos, Burning Claws is a little bit better. according to No Monkey 375 and higher, Void Waker is better. But I don't know the math behind that one. But I do know that higher invo is favored for Void Waker. In teams, you would just throw a Bone Dagger. You basically let someone else into the room, and then when Kephri's not looking at you, you just Bone Dagger. Like, you can enter the room second. They'll look at the other player, and you Bone Dagger them. Not sure how that works, but doing good, Marco. And how's it going, Mark, as well? Kind of ruined my dung line a little bit there. Wait, why am I flicking on this setup? This setup is AFK. I'm chilling. Anyway. How much is Masori right now? Masori, Body, and Chaps is 110 mil. I think that's considerably cheaper than Bofa, right? Ever done PvP when I was like 5? I used to do like free-to-play PKing when I was like 5. But no, I haven't done it in old school. Not really my thing. When I want to play like a multiplayer PvP game, I usually play I'll play something like Valorant or League or something. Usually something with an extremely toxic player base. Oh, that would be describing BGS Tbow 2 actually, but I like things with like a ranked ladder, you know, when I do PvP in games. BGS doesn't have a really like a ranked ladder. Any Counter-Strike? I did play Counter-Strike back in the day. It's been a hot minute though. I wasn't that good though. For Counter-Strike, I got to DMG, I think. I could technically lie and say I made it to LEM, but that was was it LE or LEM for Counter-Strike? But that was before they made like the ranked changes from a few years ago. Everyone had like super inflated ranks, including me, at some point, and I could technically say I was LE or LEM, but realistically after the changes I was just DMG, which I think is probably like the League equivalent of either high gold or low platinum, I'm gonna guess. I honestly love me some ARAM sometimes. I really like messing around with the ARAM meta. One of my favorite builds for ARAM is Ability Haste Jhin, and it got nerfed a lot, but when that was like a thing, I had a like 90% win rate on it. And it was like over a fat sample size of like 30 plus games. Any tips on learning Insanity? Just honestly, just a bunch of practice. Not really much else you can do. I don't bother memorizing the order for Insanity. You know how it like leaves off? I don't bother. I just stand farther back and I just react. What I do is stand on one side and hover my mouse on the other, so that I can click if I need to dodge. Take some practice, of course. With Axiom Arc? No, I didn't like Axiom Arc actually. I thought Axiom Arc was a little bit bait. I did back then I did Moramana, Lucidity Boots. This was before they changed Ravenous Hydra, but I used to use Ravenous Hydra. And you could W down the middle of ARAM and basically like half clear the wave, and then W again in like 6 more seconds, 7 more seconds, and re-clear the whole thing. And it was Giga A's to go against. You spam traps off cooldown as well to clear waves with. And it's the most unattractive playstyle ever. You probably still have ult every about, what, 50 seconds without Axiom Arc? And I felt like that was sufficient. That was my favorite ARAM build for a while. And you still end up with like 800 AD if you have your rune set up with like Gathering Storm. But these days, I don't think it's not anywhere as overpowered because Ravenous Hydra is not a thing anymore. The biggest thing that made it overpowered was the interaction between Ravenous Hydra and Jhin's abilities. And now that that's gone, it's kind of just like, eh. Ah! It's like I never left League. Yeah, like you W down the wave, and then if they let you walk him and grenade it once, you just full clear it. Oh, Ace Soul Jhin was actually a really good combo if you got that together. Because you just pull the wave and then Jhin grenades it. And it doesn't even need to kill, you can give it all to Ace Soul. And it's the most unattractive wave clear ever. And then you just blast them, obviously, with like the Ace Soul suck into Jhin root, and it's Jover for everyone. I griefed the 32.4 somehow. Anyway. Hi Gin Juice. Any luck, any drops today? Nah. We've only done one raid. Nothing. We're 13 dry right now. I haven't picked up League in a while though. It's been a hot minute. I usually play it when with like flex of a bunch of friends, but I think we're all adults now. We just don't play that much. 5-man League is one of the most enjoyable multiplayer experiences, IMO. Playing solo queue is kind of miserable, but when you're playing like 5-man coordinated teams, it's pretty fun. Even like flex. I know people don't respect the flex ladder, but when you queue as a 5, you usually go against another 5, and it's very fun games. Because it does feel very coordinated. If you're doing like 2-man flex, it does not feel the same, obviously, because they queue against like other duos and shit. But 5v5 League is very fun. Yeah, Valorant's definitely more fun in a... Well, Valorant is a lot easier to have fun in a smaller team, because a lot of people, if it's just me, Valorant players are just really good at the game, and they generally know synergies and abilities and like team roles a lot better than League does. So you can play in like a 2-man, like a duo, 3-man. It feels a lot more enjoyable just off the bat. But League, I only really have fun in like a 5-man stack. I feel like the team comp matters a lot in League when you're playing 5-man stacks. Yeah, it definitely is hard to get into League for sure. League has a lot of abilities, a lot of interactions with every ability. Matchups that you would like otherwise think are in your favor can be swung based on like game knowledge alone. But I haven't played much, one, because I haven't enjoyed the meta for my champ pool, which obviously decreases my enjoyment of the game. I'm kind of a sadistic Zillion player a lot of the time. And they keep releasing these champs with like 8,000 mobility, and it makes me not enjoy the game. Oh yeah, jungle is very toxic. I used to play jungle back in season like 3. I remember there's one game where I was getting flamed, even though I ganked all 3 lanes, burned all sums, but I didn't get any kills. And then my team died to some summoner-less players. This is when the player base was like a lot worse than they are now. And I was like, damn, this role sucks. I ganked all their lanes, burned all their summons, and then they all got solo killed and then blamed me. And I was like, holy shit. I forgot to set my region. How about 7,000 mobility? Yeah. Although I did really like it when Darius was in the meta and Singe was kind of in, because when I was playing Zillion, I would just go top and ruin their day. I'm kind of like, I am the worst player to go against if your matchup is like bad against mine, because I will go to your lane just to ruin your day. I'm absolutely the worst. How's it going, Marco? Hope you have a good stream. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I think I timed it right. I'm willing to die to find out if I got it right. But my streamer privilege might just one-shot the pillar again. Yep, streamer privilege. I never have to deal with this mechanic every time I get the tick regen. You think, when do you think they'll come out with a new mage cape that is possibly wave-based? I don't think they're gonna do it, to be honest. I don't think they're gonna do wave-based for mage. I think people are kind of bored of wave-based, including me. Coliseum is the best best they've done for wave-based, but I don't know. I think people are just kind of bored of that kind of like gameplay at this point, just in general. I still forgot to sip the freaking regen, whatever. I'm not salted. All right, 4. I need to do a Fang spec, because if I don't, I'm gonna miss it. there is a backup plan in case I'm hitting 57s. I didn't even notice for a hot minute. I mean, Shadow is already capped on damage, so it's not going to change anything. Other than making it so we can bank boots, which is... I don't think they would make it so that we can bank boots. Because if you could have like a mage cape, you wouldn't need to bring Eternals. You're already capped on 84 damage. I don't think Jagex would buff Eternals and then make the new cape so you don't have to bring Eternals anymore. I do hope that the Varlamore Part 3 boss is sufficiently challenging though. I have the wrong throw up. Why are we capped? So Shadow only boosts the damage up to like a certain percentage. Basically. I don't know what that number is, but whatever this is already capped. Well, Hui we all knew wasn't gonna be hard, but we all knew Hui was not gonna be a difficult boss. I didn't know the Dragon Hunter 1 would be that bad, though. Level 3 ToA completion theoretically possible? What do you mean level 3? Oh, you mean like combat level 3, sorry. That's obvious. I don't think so, because you have to hit the boss. Wardens doesn't have any vengeable damage. I don't think it would be possible. Right? Like, you can't venge Wardens. You have to damage him. I think you just get brickwalled by Wardens at least. You can venge the others, theoretically. Although, now that I guess instead of saying venge, I should say recoil. You can venge Baba, you can venge Kephri and Akkha and Zebak, but I don't think he can do anything to Warden's P3, P4. That alone you just need to hit, which is kind of unlucky. And Obelisk too. Does that like matter in terms of ToA 4x multiplier? Yeah, it'd be specific to like ToA. The Mage Cape wouldn't do anything to ToA. You can get carried, true, if you could do the quest. Get like a 500 kit that you can't wear or something. I'm gonna guess that the Varlamore Part 3 boss is gonna be like a solo boss though. I was kind of hoping that we would have more group boss or content that is allowed to be grouped. I'm still mad Fosanis is solo only. I would have loved to do Fosanis in teams. Like a scaled Fosanis in teams. Because then you could actually have someone killing sleepwalkers. And stuff like that. Yo, Doymatic, how we doing? We're chilling. We're reclined in our chair, making that big money of nothing. I think we're going 14 dry now. Hoping for a new raid. Let's be honest. New raid's not coming out for like another 2 years. I'm sorry to say it. Sorry to burst your bubble. But there's no way they're releasing a raid until at least 2026. I would be very surprised if if they have a raid that they're cooking this entire time that they haven't announced and just whip it out, because they have so much on their plate. This next year they have sailing and everything. I'd be so surprised if they whip out a raid. ToA was 2022. Yeah, 2022. A new raid before GTA 6? Hell yeah. %, no dice. 15 dry, no way. Over 2.5 times try. Run it back. Cooking up my next fang? Oh boy. They're squiggling my fang at the moment. Okay, I think that's the optimal start right there. Oops, no one saw that. Oh, lost a tick there. Excuse me. Terrible game. Oops. I thought that would blow up the other one, so I thought I was safe. Who dies in monkey room? Ain't no way. Oopsie. Yo, how's it going, Goits? Thanks for killing me. Thanks for joining the stream. Me died in monkey room? No way. Let's see. I have never died to monkey room. You can still clip it on YouTube. It's not the same though. Oops. Oh, I hate it here. That shaman was trying to play me and it did in fact play me. I'm gonna reset. How much money would you ask for in donations in order for you to beat the Coliseum, Inferno, or ToA speedrun world records? I'm not really interested in doing any of that, I'll be honest. I'm not really a speedrun guy. I don't think I could beat them, nor am I a speedrun guy. Pot bottom right, prayer regeneration potion. Oh, my clicks are so slow. Like, the thing is, I actually don't need to reset, but I get really tilted entering Baba like 1 HP, because then I have to do a 6 tick, and I really don't like 6 ticking. My favorite room in ToA, high skill expression. My favorite room is Baba for sure. Five to 1 is definitely pretty good. Pretty good content. Yeah, at least they did nerf the Desert Treasure 2 ones. Those aren't as bad as they used to be. Noxious Halberd can kind of get the job done. For some of them. Not all of them. Good luck with Whisper, though. Whisper is, like, impossible without Shadow. Also tick there. The only category I think I would be interested in speedrunning would be like money raids. But that's like not a real category. That's just like how efficient can you get your money raids, essentially. That's not a real, yeah, like I said, that's not real. At the end of the day, that gets completely blown out of the water by mega scales anyway. Chambers is Eric mega scales. So I would lose there too. $600s. I don't think I would enjoy. I don't mind Zebak, actually, surprisingly. In money raids, I do, but if it was a challenge run, I don't think I mind it. I really hate Medic, though. Medic is the worst. I do not want to do that solo. Unless you meant like 600 with speeds. 600 speeds with 8-man. That sounds fun, actually. $800, 600 speed sounds really fun, actually. Eight-man. They're fun until you're doing a level 3 plus 5. Level 3 plus 5. Yeah. One dung here. How much better is having a chapter P2? I'm gonna guess about 6 seconds. 2 shots is my guess. Could be more though. Pathmaster Kephri is weird as hell. Get a pre-move. Still any calculator for P2? I don't think so. I could be wrong though. I just do it by feel. If you get a fan, can I have it? No. No. I'm a greedy money goblin. All of it is mine. Oh, did I not click the boss? Valuable ticks lost. You have 540s possible of Bofa in time? Let me think. I gotta think about it for a hot minute. I'm gonna guess no. I'm gonna guess no. But I gotta think about it for a little bit. And because you can do like a 4:45 Baba exit theoretically. Kephri could probably finish about like, I'm assuming using like bandos and stuff. Can probably finish Kephri in like 4:45 with a good time. Akkha though, Akkha's hard to guess. I don't know. I'm gonna guess Akkha's gonna be like a 9-minute adventure. 9 minutes, Zebak. I think it is, but you gotta have a really good Akkha. It sounds rough. A big issue is that you have to hope your BGS hits on Warden. It's like Big deal. Overly draining really makes that inconsistent because your BGS is just in the air. Were you saying you can't hit 52 with legs yesterday? Yeah. On Super Combat, you can only hit 51 even with Torva legs. No. Scam game. Should have done this earlier. The ToA calculator from ToA accurate? You mean the drop rate calculator? It's pretty accurate. Doesn't account for skull skipping though. How dry are you? We are 15 kill count dry. 2.5. 2.5 on rate. I think it's a lot more realistic to get 540 in time with a Bofa if you have good strength gear. But I'm guessing you probably don't have like as good strength gear. You have to bring some funny stuff. But I think it's possible if you have like Torva and like Rancor. Those save very valuable seconds. And of course, to say the least, like maybe like a Rainier boots and quiver would really help even it out a bit. No, I know you have all the gear. I meant like if we're allowed to use it. Stay below shadow budget. Ooh, I think if you're allowing... Oh my god. No. 1 HP. I think as long as you allow like Rancor and Ultor, it really helps. Because then you can get a... You can get a 6 start. And then you just have to pray for like a really good double trouble butterfly Akkha. Decent strength bonus for a 3 down. I know someone did a... Was it you that did a AGS 540 with like lower strength gear? I think if you're going to the point of using an AGS, then it may not work out, because I think you definitely need that BGS for Wardens. Yeah, Prage level 2 Akkha for sure. Zebak is chilling. I think any raid where you get a level 2 Akkha and it's not like 9 minutes, I think you're fine. I think like a 8-minute Akkha is doable for sure. Camping it? Thought you were the red pyramid guy? Nah, right now we're chilling. We have more access to prayer than we did before. Red pyramid was back in the day. Now I have regen. Now I have Rancor, so I can camp with Sori legs. You know, we're chilling. Oh my god, I need to summon a thrall and I regret it. He's got the prayer. Oh. Almost stepped on that. My life flashed before my eyes. Ow. This boss is dangerous, man. I could just put more effort into dodging, but I kind of just let it happen. Akkha's your favorite? I liked Akkha for quite a while too. I ended up switching over to liking Baba more, but chinning on southwest tile not worth anymore. I didn't even see that question, sorry. Not compared to missing a swarm, but if it doesn't make a difference, so like early southwest tile, still good. Typically swarm 3 or swarm 2, you can get a southwest chin. Usually either swarm 2 or 3. So it's still worth it on those, but I wouldn't do it on the triple. You can pull it off on the triple if you drag the melee down actually, which is pretty sweaty, but I haven't really bothered. How's it going, Rect? Can you get level 6? Nah. Level 5 is max. Level 6 is Pathmaster raids. What does it change at level 6? Nothing. Level 6 is always equivalent to level 4 for these kind of bosses. I wonder if Akkha gets another memory. I've never done level 6 Akkha. I was about to Seercull him. He was 1 HP. Scammed out of your Akkha Mog? No. Unlucky, dude. It's fine, you're gonna nail it next time. Warden bug? Yeah. Be like that sometimes. Nobody cares about the Warden bug. Your 515s? Oh, you're trying to get the Mog? Might as well. Can we ask questions related to OSRS in the chat? Sure, as long as they're not like randomly high personal stuff, but yeah. We'll just ask away and I may or may not answer depending on the context. What is A plus B squared? No! I knew they'd get me with this eventually. gonna be like, what's your social security number? Your address? When did you make your RuneScape account? Your bank pin? It's all over. Multi-stream? No, recently I've just been doing YouTube. I did multi-stream Twitch for a little bit and then I got too lazy to set it up again. Your sister had her social stolen? Yeah, it does sound really annoying. When I was in 2020 and I was trying to get my COVID shot, like when it was still, I guess, in like the earlier stages of getting one, they weren't as widely distributed. I found out one of my family members has been doing probably fishy things with my social and like using it for like licensing and stuff, because they did a background check, the hospital. See, I guess if I was like a good candidate, and they were like, do you live in like this other place that you definitely don't live in? I was like, no. Do you have this car? I was like, no. They're like, can't confirm your identity. And I couldn't get my COVID shot there. It didn't matter because I didn't end up getting COVID anyway, but still. YouTube viewing, but Twitch chatting. Respectable. I do like the Twitch emotes. Multi-stream so that you can watch on YouTube and then chat on the Twitch chat. Let's say you wanted to stop the process of biological aging. Would you try to solve this problem directly, or would you rather work on the AI and let the AI solve the problem? Personally, I think I would rather do it myself, but obviously I'm nowhere near smart enough, but I think I'd rather do it myself. I would honestly think the AI is like a billion times smarter than me and would figure it out faster. But I would, for a selfish reason of I want to do it myself, I'd probably try to do it myself for a while. I just like doing things myself if I can. Plus, I'm actually got a bit of a bio nerd, so I think I would probably be soaked into it for a while. But if it was for like the benefit of humanity, assuming the robot wouldn't go berserk and kill us all, I'd let the robot do it. ToA or Tbow, that's the question. Obviously Tbow. I do think ToA is not as bad as people make it out to be, just because like we're talking high invo solos. Actually can get pretty fun. But definitely Top. Top thematically I think is cooler. Have I done a solo Top? Nah. I've gone to Zarpus though, and then I haven't tried it since. But that was back in 2018? 2018, 2019 was the one I tried. $16 dry. SMH my head. I think ToA does have a lot of ramble that you can go about though. Particularly if we get into balancing of drop rates, state of ToA, invocations, like ideas and stuff. I think ToA is fun to talk about. Like if you could make an invocation, what would you do, right? And then if you're thinking about like game design, balancing. What? Why would it drag me like that? I've been bamboozled. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, could be worse. Zebak using new invos? Yeah. For sure. I think Akkha is actually the funnest one to play around with invo ideas. Because he's already like... A lot of his invocations already pair really well. So it's easy to make ideas for other invocations that pair well. But I do have some ideas to make like Zebak entertaining. So one of my fun ideas was an invocation that you can only take in a 4-man team or better. Like 4-man team, 5-man, 6, 8, whatever, but not anything less. So no 3-mans, no 2-mans, no solos. And basically you have... I should have let him hit me. That was a mistake, because now he's gonna summon ranged baboons. But he would always summon basically 1-tile gap waves, and they all will be melee range every single time. And at the end of the waves, you have to go from one side to the other of the arena. Will be like rubble that you're supposed to go before he roars. So everyone needs to make it to the other side safely. But obviously in a team, someone's gonna mess up the timing and get people bit. So synchronized movement would be the way to get through it. And it'd be funny as fuck watching someone else get bit. Did you know that if you get bit and you're bleeding, it leaves blood on the floor? And if the blood touches the waves, it actually turns the waves red. Any luck today? Nah, nothing so far. The drought continues. You think you can beat Coliseum if you're 9, 10 years old? Yeah. I think if I was playing RuneScape back then, and I had the knowledge that I do now, I'd freaking smash it. Don't underestimate the power of the zoomer. Yeah, if I was 9, 10, I would be investing in Google and Apple right now. Saying, in Bitcoin. Nvidia, true, all that stuff. Can't be caught as a time traveler though. Like, what do you realistically invest in that doesn't sell you out as a time traveler? It can't be any of the big techs, and it can't be Bitcoin. If you want it, and you can't win the lottery, right? If you want to low-key get rich, I think you do something weird like invest in like something that's not as like profitable but still very profitable. Starbucks, maybe? Like maybe you just invest in Starbucks. Just buy the Bitcoin early back then? No. The idea is to not get caught as a time traveler. Oh, true. You could, yeah, buy like 100,000 Bitcoins and then you somehow just accidentally, you know, you just spent like 90,000 of them for pizza or something. On pizzas. It's like, what do you mean? I wasted like millions of dollars. I love reading those Reddit stories. They're like, yeah, I had like thousands of Bitcoin, and at the time they were worthless, so I just used like 500 to buy a pizza or something. I'm like, damn. Like, you don't even know that you're throwing away like entire generational wealths worth of money on pizza. My idea was that Zebak would be throwing... Hold on. I'm trying to not die right now. I misclicked. No. We let us swarm in. And we got ranged. Okay. Force seat of overheads off. Ooh. That sounds fun. Or he like shuffle some or something weird. You know, it would be shuffle. How often do you die in ToA? I would say somewhere between 1 in 8 to 1 in 12 when I'm playing on stream. When I'm playing off stream, I play quite a bit better though. I'm not gonna risk it here. I play a bit safer. It depends. I like pretty much never die off stream. I'm a big safer. Most of the time when I'm dying on stream, it's because I'm reading chat and then I forget the memory or something. Something goofy. No shuffle just turns your prayer off. I assume it's like a dodgeable thing. Or maybe you meant like a grapple mechanic. Kind of like if you don't pray against Ontic or something. Oh, you turn your prayer off. Oh, I see. You turn your prayer off in order to cancel it. But if you have it on, it keeps it off. I see. I comprende. I feel like Akkha smite would be nice too. If you could smite Akkha. Easy way to like make non-shadow owners play the game is they just have to smite every one of their attacks. Try D-Sim. That seemed like a pretty fast Kephri to me. 448? No, it's not that fast. Never mind. It's pretty average. It's just a fast P2. Not the regen. Oh. Time to bring parrying to OSRS. Would be nice. Parry mechanic is nice. But people would really I'll be honest, outside of Soul, people would be very angry at the parry mechanic. You need to think about the demographic of people that that do Coliseum. They enjoy stuff like that, right? A lot of the mid-level players will just be fuming. They'll be absolutely fuming if you had to one-tick prayer flick anything. Coliseum players are basically mostly like high-level players for the most part. So if you like brought like a 200 ToA Andy and they're like, yo, you have a parry mechanic, they're gonna be it's like red in the face that they have to one tick perfectly time something. Oh. It's over. I'm never gonna be able to fix this. If he switches on me, I have no one to complain to except myself. I just maced him, but it hit. Switch back. I beg you. Wait. I live. I don't know why I thought that was level 2 Akkha and I was done. Or level 3 Akkha, whatever. We have saved ourselves the 500k. Our survival instincts kicked in. I think 580 solo is possible. You mean like on time? I don't know. You know that me teleporting out was actually not worth my time. It was more efficient to die and re-gear with how much money I make, theoretically, on paper. I don't even know what 580 is. Is that 35 time? It's up 40. Oh yeah, for sure. You know how I know that? Because Max OSRS has done a 600 already in 38 minutes? I'd like to say. I can't remember. Max OSRS has already done a 600 in like 38 minutes, so I'm sure it's possible to downgrade and do the same rate. Any sort of guide. Without any sort of guide. Song of the Elves. I will not be able to solve that light puzzle by myself. How we doing this weekend? Pretty good. I'll try to do that guideless. Oh boy. I am really bad with like thinking about puzzles like that. I literally don't know how to solve puzzles. You know the Monkey Madness slide puzzle solver? Back in the day when I didn't know about like using an online slide puzzle solver, I just paid money. I just coughed up the 100k or whatever it costed. That's for Monkey Madness 1 too. $200k? Oh boy. That was top tier money back then. Oh, I didn't even see your other comment about the Monkey Madness one. That's funny. Fellow slide puzzle hater. Prims are worth bringing, yeah. I'll lose a max if I don't. I could actually do, like... If I wanted to bring Torva legs, I could actually get away with no prims. I wouldn't lose any max hits if I did it that way. Yeah, you're telling me there's people who didn't pay 200k? Dude, I spent like 30 minutes trying to solve it before I coughed up. Couldn't do it. I was like, I don't wanna, man. That's my DSIM money right there. But I couldn't do it. My little, like, 11-year-old brain couldn't handle it. Sorry, Jackies. I was sorry. I was 13 when I played RuneScape. Don't ban me. Dragon Slayer 2 map puzzle with no helper? Yeah, actually I did that one. I did that one with no help. Wait, did I do it no help? Well, I mean, I had the help of the people around me doing it at the time because I did it on the release. That technically counts, I guess. Wait, Akira, are you talking about, like, camping Eternals, though? If you're talking about camping Eternals, then yes. Definitely bring prims. Kinda weird. I should have stabbed eggs for points at this point. Nothing else to do. Sal's Realm, oh my god. The OG websites, dude. The Undercity got me fuming when I was doing... Wait, was that the Undercity in Desert Treasure too? That one got me fuming. No. Shit. That was not what I wanted to do. This is such a scuffed swarm. Dude, I let like 3 in. When the wiki was wrong about the mirror puzzle? I did not. I didn't know the wiki could be wrong. You know, that might have been back on the old wiki, wasn't it? On the fandom wiki. Oh, I keep praying range too late. It's kind of crazy how disgusting the fandom wiki is in comparison to the wiki we have now. We're in a very blessed community to have the wiki in its current state. You play any other game and you realize your wiki is like F extra life or something cringe, and it's like, man, you don't know how good you have it in RuneScape until you go on like an F extra life wiki and you'd realize like how utterly useless those databases are. Any wiki back in 0708? I don't think so. I think it was the Sol's Realm and stuff. Well, I'm sure... no, I'm pretty sure it's just like Sol's Realm and stuff. Just have to look at the guides. I remember playing Divinity Original Sin, and the wiki I had was the F Extra Life guide, and I was just crying. I was like, I literally don't know what to do in this game. Then I realized the beauty of it was not to know anyway, so I said fuck it. I don't need to know that stuff. On the go mirror placement. Let's go. The lack of information kind of added to the charm though, you know? The game is so different with a wiki. Back in my day, I just sat there fishing monkfish for like 10 hours straight in Piscatoris, and I had a great time. So if I had to choose between Prims and Eternals, camping throughout the raid, would it be Prims? I'll be honest. Why am I choosing? Why would I be choosing between the two? Exactly. You got it. Bring both. Why would I be choosing? There would never be a reason I would choose. I would bring both. It's a lot of strength. 5 strength is a lot. You might be wondering why I don't bring Torva legs, right? And the answer is, the reason I don't bring Torva legs is because it literally does not give me a max hit. It's one of the more valuable things you can bring. 5 strength is a lot. It's not like Tacit's 2, you know? Like, 5 almost always gives you something. In this case, it always gives you something. Suckin', you need more space. You've already lost before you've begun the battle. You've assumed that you sucked. I mean, if you have a shadow, you could probably just bin some range switches, right? Unless you're using it for something very specific. Surely there's some optimization to your inventory. Range is typically a lot weaker if you want to bin some range switches. Once you're butterflying like correctly and stuff, assuming you're shadowing Zebak. If you're doing like team raids where restores isn't an issue, then you can just bring like, you know, 8 ways, all styles. Or I guess like 8-6 or something. But Prims is definitely one of the more valuable switches. I would not consider binning. Eternals is technically a little bit better, but 5 strength is a lot of strength. And it always gives you the max hits. They gotta max it with Torva legs when salted? Yeah, that's the only time. So here's how it matters and when it doesn't. So it gives me a max hit with Fang, right? But Fang is a very short phase that you ever use. It's only for Akkha come phase. It gives a max hit for the rapier, but it doesn't save you any hits at the core, which is the most important thing. Because you always max it on the core, gaining a max hit when it doesn't actually give you, you know, like a time save means it doesn't do anything. It does, yeah, it doesn't save hits, which is the important thing. If it saved hits, I would consider it. Or the defense was like very important. The defense is nice though. The defense is nice. A 1, you know, honestly, a 1 is not bad. Because in a minute, I can reset it. Because Akkha's a lot lower health, I don't really care about the Fang actually. For like melee reasons. If I had to melee him for a long period of time, I would care about it a little bit more. 9-way switch is not worth. You mean for like Zebak and stuff? It is a little bit stronger, but the problem with Zebak specifically is that you need at least a 6-way ranged, and you can't let your salt drop. So you need to be going kind of fast, or you need to go double power. Did your previous matches go through? I don't think it did. Did it include a link or something? Oh, my adrenaline ran out. Ah, whatever. Yo, how's it going, NS? 495s because of these streams. Hey, congratulations, dude. Happy they helped. Ancient Scepter. I'm pretty sure Ancient Scepter is really bad now. Or Cursed Scepter, whatever. Bruh, I hit another one. Unlucky. I think a Cursed Scepter's accuracy is like 30% or something. Oh yeah, Seercull's better than a Cursed Scepter if you're planning on maging Zebak. Does he not have space for 6-way ranged? If you're going for sub 30 raids, you could do a 6-way ranged. Is it a space issue? One of the big reasons I don't do... I assume he goes double power as well. I'm not sure. I assumed he would be doing 6-way range with a Zebak crossbow or something. Like ZCB specs. 4-way double power. I feel like he could fit in some range stuff. I treat those raids a little bit differently because you have overly draining off. The specific raids you're talking about, he has like overly draining off. Range is a little bit stronger because you can get the 20 defense reduction a lot more consistently. But I mean, if you didn't want to do that, you could do Seercull. Feels like a little bit of a waste for 500s though. For that specific 500 setup. Can I drop chaps and bring Torva legs if I want to use your setup? I'm confused. I mean, yeah, you could drop chaps and like wear ancestral legs, but what does the Torva legs do there? Do you mean like camp Eternals and bring Torva legs? I'm very confused. Yeah, no, you can't do that because Prims give 5 strength. I didn't set up a tick regen. Yeah, whatever. Prims give 5 strength, so if you drop If you wear Torva legs and camp Eternals, you're one less max hit than I am. So I can't just bring both boots. What? I'm so confused. You would always bring both boots. Always bring like Prims and Eternals, basically. Bring both boots, ditch the Torva light. That is exactly what I'm already doing. That's why I'm confused. I'm like, wait, I don't... What's your question? Because that's already what I'm doing. Oh, I meant that. You're saying that to him? Yeah. Torva legs plus boots. I mean, you can, but it doesn't really do much. Torva legs, not much DPS. What do you say about the legs for? So, when you have the rest of your melee gear all maxed out, Rancor and everything, Torva legs does not give you a Salted Fang max hit. If it doesn't give you a Salted Fang max hit, then it kind of doesn't matter. I also already hit 58 here. Bringing Torva legs would make this hit 59, sure. But at the end of the day, it is the exact same amount of hits to finish off the core. So there's no actual DPS gain. You could bring them. It's up to you. If you want to pack deck even more, feel free to even camp Ancestral World bottoms. You'll be a little bit squishier, but it doesn't matter that much. I've done it before. You can even yak more and camp legs, ancestral legs. You'll have a slower P2 though. I definitely wouldn't recommend it unless you have a Tbow. Because if you don't have a Tbow, your P2 is going to be god-awful slow. If you're doing like a three-way. Salted or pre-potted, you mean? For the Fang, I'm talking about... For the Fang, I'm talking about regular combat. So regular combat Fang, you don't gain any max hits or min hits. You do gain Salted Fang max hits, but that's only useful for com phase, which is very low HP anyway. So I don't really care. Of course, if you're like camping Blood Fury or something, then it's a little different. You do want Torva legs. Whoever was asking about how to find the energy to max, I just didn't like spam one skill. I did a bunch of I did like an hour or two of a skill a day, and then I just went to a different skill or took a break. It wasn't that bad if I did it that way. I felt like if I was just gonna spam runecrafting for like 100 hours, I'd get pretty bored. Well, actually, Rune crafting actually was one of the skills I actually camped like 50 hours plus, because I usually did it while studying. But like I would do like an hour of drift net fishing, for example, and then I would do like an hour of herbivore, or 2 hours, whatever I wanted to do. Then maybe like an hour of blast mine, which was the mining method at the time, unless I wanted to do a volcanic. Sometimes I would switch it up and do like mother load if I didn't want to put in effort to do blast mine. These days you have shooting stars, so like 1 to 2 hours are already at the time. Or I guess these days it would be 1 to 2 hours of sepulcher. Yeah, I'm using Blood Fear, so I guess I'll camp Eternals with Torvalet. Please bring the freaking boot switch. I'm begging. I'm begging. I feel like somehow you've continuously come to the conclusion of wanting to ditch something. I feel like I'm getting trolled. I'm definitely getting trolled, right? He has convinced himself and wants you to tell him it's good. Also bring Rancor, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Blood Fury ToA in 2024, to be honest. We've advanced past it. I'm not paying money to go slower. That's the way I'm seeing it. I'm not paying money to go slower. Just bring the exact same setup I have right now if you're doing 540s, and in case you're not trolling and you're like lost in the sauce and confused, just bring the exact same setup I have and you're chilling. I guarantee you're chilling. I have 6 restores and a regen. It's so overkill. I literally have 2 full Sandfuse going into Wardens while full camping Augury for Wardens and Akkha. If you somehow end up in a predicament where you need more prayer, you can just put on the red pyramid at Wardens. You cannot possibly use more prayer than this. The red pyramid? Hell yeah. This funny thing, Mystic Might. Do I have Insanity off? No. What the hell? Who the hell has Insanity off in 2024? One and a half. See? Chillin'. Absolute chillin'. Never purple. Scaraba. Scam game. speeding 500 setups, I would probably do... I'll be honest, I'm arrogant and I think I could just do this. And I think I would hit S30 every single time. But if you're not confident in it and you don't think you can hit S30, do this. This one is also very easy. And then you can turn off like Overlords or something. And this is just the Momo setup, I'm pretty sure. If you want to run this setup. But I'm pretty confident I get it even with overly draining. I feel like I would have no issues. Just do whatever. Gear-wise, I'd probably just run the exact same thing. Add a ZCB. If you want to run this setup, just add a ZCB, and that's it. So you would have 5 restores, 1 regen, and ZCB. Unless you want to do range. Like, are you ranging? Here, let me just unpot. I guess if you're ranging, I would do this. Hold on. You don't need chins, I guess. Chill 500 speedrun. I'd probably do this, none of that. I'm not going to fix my quiver. I just assume you'll be able to fix it yourself, okay? But I'd probably do this, Andos. Pray that it hits at Baba, and then cry if it doesn't. I think I would do this. This would be my setup for like fast 500. Assuming you just fix the quiver on your own. And then just use the Momo setup. Which is that. Oops. Where's the other 10 points here? Yeah. These are the invocations, so no overlords, no overly. And then you have 5, 1, no chins. You would BGS Baba. There's no way like sub 30 isn't consistent with practice. Yeah, you don't need chins. Chins are nice, but you don't need them. Because you throw like 2 at like the monkey room, and then it's nice for the extra range, but you'll just have to get used to it. Yeah, you get a level 1 Kephri, so who cares? How do you manage to have such an active live comment section with so few subscribers? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's because I make a lot of effort to make this an informative stream where possible. So people always come in with questions specifically, you know? S2745 dual blitz up? Yeah. I guarantee it. Guaranteed. But you will have to flick a bit. I know it's got a decent amount of restores, right? But if you're going double powered, you will have to flick a little bit. But I'm sure like when you're doing these kind of raids, you can handle a little bit of Zebak flicking. I'm guessing you'll probably be able to get away with... You'll probably be able to get away with like Red Pyramid on Akkha and Wardens if you really needed to. And still make that time. I don't think it'd be that hard. Oh, I forgot one important thing actually. You do have to... I take that back. You do have to sweat a little bit more. You need a DDS in that setup. You replace the Rapier with a DDS. But S27 is doable with 3 down, for sure. But I assume you want a faster one. I just completely forgot that that's an overly draining off raid. Or you can just 3 down and not care. You can just replace the rapier with an Void Waker and 3 down that way. My monkey room when I'm warmed up is crisp. I'm doing a 500! No! Oh well. I'm giving you sample size, I guess, with the wrong setup. Also forgot my Seercull, didn't I? Yep. Have fun with quiet purrs. I don't even have a spec weapon. And I brought a BGS and I can't even ZCB, and I can't even Tbow it. This is like a lot of handicaps I just put on myself. Tips for a good monkey room? Give him the undead grass, bro. Ah, misclick. How about dead baboon? No, dead but not undead. Important distinction. Oh, I shouldn't have reset the cycle there. You think I could just do this 500 in sub 27 with my handicapped gear? I have no spec weapons and no Seercull. On pace, I would say about 4 minutes. 4:20 would be good. Well, actually, let me be more realistic. I think 4:30, depending on your monkey room. Really depends on your monkey room. Yeah, I'm just gonna wing it for Kephri. I have no idea what I'm doing right now for Kephri. Oop, lost a hit. It's been a while since I did a 500 though. I still have Overlords on. Do I? I don't have overly draining on. Yeah. I think I have it off. I don't know the swarm counter. Also forgot to Bone Dagger. I forgot he sees me there. Just don't kill range and pray. I would honestly keep pushing and maybe kill the ranger or just tank him. I know Momo tanks him. I would not follow whatever I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of like winging it, seeing how it goes. Whatever I'm doing may be wrong. Do not need to swarm second phase? I have no idea. Seercull as opposed to Cursed. Cursed has too low accuracy. Seercull is 100% accuracy. Now, this is where I would be using a Void Waker, if I had one. Speeds? No, I did this by accident. Mo asked for what I would do for 500 speeds, and I showed him some invos and the setup I would take, and then I took back my 545 setup, but didn't change the invos. And that's how we are. That's how we are here. But I'm too lazy to reset at this point. Might as well just finish up the 500 run. Oh, I'm sure I'll be fine. The only sad thing is that I kind of forgot my Seercull in the setup, which I didn't really notice until later. I'm like, whatever. I didn't think my thrall would proc. I was a non-believer. Five-minute level 1 Zebak. No Seercull, yep. It's gonna be level 3, I think, here. Holy shit, a level 1 Akkha is not something I've done for a very long time. Should be like 18 minutes. I think you can plan for like an 8-minute warden pretty easily. 8-minute warden sounds very realistic. Because you'll have ZCB and stuff. For me, I'm chilling. I'm pretty sure I'm chilling. Oh, I didn't believe that procced. I'm a non-believer. If you're looking for sub 2745, I think 20 minutes going into Warden is chill. Assuming you have the ZCB with you. And some adrenaline, you should be chilling. How does Akkha's tile move so smooth on your client? I don't use True Tile. A lot of people use True Tile Indicator. I don't use True Tile for Akkha. I use True Tile for myself, but I never use True Tile for any NPC. And this one could be slow. Also just remembered I'm probably not supposed to adrenaline unless I have like a Void Waker for Zebak. Oops. I'm just gonna sit here with my adrenaline fully wasting. BGS for fun? Absolutely not. That's shadow hits I'm missing. Yeah, I think if I had ZCB or Voidwaker, this is pretty free, the 2745. Because I would have saved like 30 seconds here. Not really, I would have saved like 20 seconds here. And then I could save like another 20 seconds on Wardens. How do you... Just me not having a Seercull is already minus like 15 seconds. Which kind of sucks. What's this about 2745? Moe wanted to... I think for his clan, they're doing something about finishing this within 2745. A 500. Some clan diary thing. So he wanted to know like how consistent we can get it to. I didn't mean to do a 500 obviously, but now that I'm here, I might as well bring it up, right? I think if I had planned... I just wish I had either. I wish I had a Voidwaker right now. Wish I could say the same thing about the S3540. That stuff is a lot more brick-walled. Way more brick-walled. I've been getting pretty close, though. I think if I killed skulls, I would have had, like, 6 raids yesterday, from 30 to 31. But as we know, that last bit of time, always fiending. Any perps today? Nah, not yet. Since I got nothing else to do with my spec, I guess I'll BGS spec or something. I don't know. Maybe it'll save me a hit. The no perp streak continues. Nah, not that on my end, Bosman. Does P2 normally do a lot of damage with quiet prayers? When I'm pacing, Wardens hit straight 17s. 17s? Did I get 17s? That's so toxic. Bro, just got my first shadow. Hey, congratulations, my dude. Congrats. Huge for the account. Elidus only 15. Phew. I think if I didn't handicap myself so much with the Void Waker, I had it in the bag. That's the same amount of hits actually, but I get attack 6p. Thank you very much, ToA. Best to use only one salt and then grab more supplies before Warden. You mean life? If you're doing this specific setup and like maging Zebak, yeah. But if I was speedrunning this, I would run double power. And then spam Void Waker here as well to save quite a bit of time. Or ZCB. If I didn't take life, probably just like -2. But I could have flaked way harder. This is basically no flicking, so. With the exception of Zebak, there wasn't really that much flicking. Well, I guess Kephri. Yeah, I didn't mean to be doing this 500. I did it by accident. And my setup's kind of scuffed too. Forgot my Seercull. If I meant to do it, I would have done Void Waker. About a minute off. I think you're supposed to 2-down those two as well. Yeah, Void Waker double power would have secured it pretty easily. Alright, back to the big raid. There is a little bit more damage. This dude, bro. Hiding on the other side of the map. These black chins. Honestly, there's probably not much of a tangible difference I have using black chins over like gray chinchompas, because I usually don't use them for that many thralls anyway. But for the sake of the fact that sometimes I use them on thralls, I will continue to bring black chinchompas. At this point, they're basically like glorified disposable 3-tick long range weapon. Yo, dude, old monkey room, you needed chins. You had to like chin everything almost. I did kind of like the old monkey room because of that. Old monkey room was an art form to do right. I understand it was very difficult for the average players. Do I have a video on my plugins? I do actually. Curly pot Tob on stream. I don't like streaming Tob. TBH. I don't think Ben is available. I think Ben usually is addicted to challenge mode. Not challenge mode, Magus skills. Oh no. Did not mean to do that. Would I recommend full Torva for top when you're learning? No, that's so overkill. Just show up with a whip and void, full void melee, full void range. That's free shit, man. Then as you get better, you can move on to like Blood Moon, Bandos, Fighter Torso. Huh, that's probably a cursed setup I just made. I don't think that traps anything. Ow. What have I done? The fuck is this? What have I done? They both see me? Oh my god. I just pretty mage. No, I messed up the trap. I got shot out of the sky. Flew too close to the sun. No problem, Mo. Good luck on your 500. So like here, this is gonna be my monkey room commentary. I always start with the vent, and then after I grab those, I grab the potion. I make my way to hammer. In this case, I could definitely kill this ranger and make it to the other one. Always go for the grasp on the melee, then blowpipe. As soon as you see the XP drop that kills, grasp. Kill both rangers. Position yourself so you can blowpipe. Hope you don't get memed like that. This one I can definitely kill both and then fix. But that one you have to kind of play by ear and just see if you can. Get back here. You want to maintain blowpipe uptime. Try to not do the puzzle until you get to the melees. It's really easy to do the puzzle in between shadow hits. If you have your gloves like this, you can one-shot with Piety and Sun. Usually don't need to kill that melee. And if you do it right, you should get a decent monkey room. Like that. I'm so off cycle. Don't want GM? Nah, too many CAs I just don't care about. I am not killing Bryophyta. I'm not killing Obor. Surely the ToA CAs, well, it's more like, if I'm not gonna do all of them anyway, then why would I do them if I don't need the points? Does that make sense? Like, if I was planning on doing GM, obviously I would do all the tasks, right? But if I only want Master, then I'm only gonna do the content that I enjoy. My Master, yeah. It's easy for me to get Master and upkeep it because I just do all the hard stuff. It's great. Like, I'll do 6 Jads and stuff, but I'm not touching Obor. I did all the challenges from the 6 Jads and stuff. But I'm not doing Obor and I'm not doing Bryophyta. God Awards included. Fuck God Awards, dude. I did some of them, but some of them are just like, oh yeah, you want to do Sarah for 2 hours straight? No. Perfect Eater is a little bit miserable. The Zarpus exhumed. It just spawns in the corner, no one's ready. It's actually not bad if you guys are like all ready. But still. I found the Coliseum one's pretty easy. Coliseum was like a fat free points. It was great. How did that not activate right there? Wait, you don't have the trio GM? I swore we did trio GM already. Unless you're talking about trio normal mode. You don't have the hard mode one? I swore we did it already. Oh. Yeah, it's total time. Got him noodling. This is a level 2. Yeah, the trio GM is pretty easy. I mean, all the GMs for hard mode are pretty easy in general. Oh my god, what is this damage? It's so bad. Chin bounce. But not Bone Dagger Kephri. Not for 545s, no. I just Rancor and face tank. Into Sun Cares. That was a really slow Kephri. No, I have embraced the darkness. Is it worth sending one BGS, one Voidwaker for non-overly draining, or just 2 Voidwaker? For Kephri? I think Kephri meta is 2 Voidwaker, and then 2 Voidwaker stabs, and then Fang for the very first entry. I think. You can get 2 Voidwaker stabs instead of 1 Fang, I'm pretty sure. Which is technically a little bit better. But I don't think that's even necessary. Probably just 2 Voidwaker and just Fang spam. Fang spam is fine too. Oh shit, I blocked. Are you kidding me? Man, that's kind of toxic. That threw me off a lot more than I thought it would. I was expecting for me to get at least 1 more shadow at some point, and I was like, any moment now. Shadow's gonna go through any moment now. I swear they changed ice, dude. I swear ice did not used to delay you that long. I felt like ice used to be a 1-tick delay, and now it feels like a 2-tick delay. It gets me every time. We are, in fact, flanking. The timing of that transition was pretty unfortunate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it used to be 1 tick. But definitely doesn't feel like it, because I've done ice cycles now when I get iced. It doesn't feel like 1 tick anymore. I might just be losing my marbles, but... Drag darts 2 hit shamans guaranteed? No. There's no guarantee in this world. I always shadow them because points. Sometimes I miss a boulder because of it. Is 5-1 Baba like 5 tick Zarp? Not necessarily. More variants. Last phase isn't technically a 5-1. 5-1 is for P1 and P2. The problem is when you get to the 1, right? Zarpus always does the same thing. He always spits at you or whatever. But Baba, when she does a regular melee, it's easy. When she does like a slow shadow or like a rock throw into like something else, it gets a little bit weird on the 5-1. You need to know what part of the cycle you're in. It's a little bit more complex. Last phase is more like, there's a few methods you can do. There's 2-1. Last phase is 2-1. Yeah, it's because the attacks are different lengths. That's exactly why. The last phase is like 2-1, but when it does a slow shadow, you end up in a 6-0 cycle. And when it does a rock throw, you get 4-1. When you get a rock throw into slow shadow, it's essentially kind of like a 4-1 again. Recently, for last phase, I've been doing a 4-2 cycle, which I think is better. I know it sounds like the same as 2-1, but there's a little bit of a difference. 4-2 seems to give you a 5-1 for rock throw, which is nice. But it doesn't change anything for rock throw into slow shadow, it seems like. Could be wrong though. Kind of just experimenting around. Stepping under on 2. What do you mean on 2? Do you mean like for phase 1 and 2? Like 2 tick before the attack? I don't know how to interpret that. I might be overthinking it. I don't count ticks, so I'm like I'm not sure what you're talking about. What do I do for the timing? Raw instinct. Please. Thank you. For real though, like swarming guide. I do not have a swarming guide. The swarming guide is to hit the swarms. They always go clockwise, can't skip multiple times in a row. That's pretty much it. Know those rules and pretty much it. If you're doing my method specifically, it's as simple as blowpipe anything that doesn't go on the east side. If it goes on the east side, blowpipe it. If it's a 3x1 stack, chin it. But the way I like to time it specifically is I like to stare at my fang when I'm doing the control click outside of Baba, like walking out of Baba. I stare at my fang and when it hits. If I hit right as I like leave Baba, or like step out underneath Baba, that's how I know to kind of like do that last second step under, or the super drag, whichever the two methods you prefer at the time. If I'm hitting like 2 ticks before that, then obviously I'll do a few more step unders. DPS on this one's kind of non-existent. And I guess I'll do Akkha here. Level 3 Zebak is not really worth. Akkha scaling more HP is usually worse. Are you looking at how much damage you do for that setback thing? Yeah. When you proc, I basically look at how much damage I'm dealing, and if I think I'll proc, I'll do the step back. That transition I just completely made up, by the way. That one was an accident. Never lucky. think in the last 5 raids, I've done like 125 Bone Dagger damage. That's really good. But like 11 Seercull. That's not so good. Accidental DPS dodge. Is there a way to tell if you're on tick for the dodge? Honestly, I have no idea. Whenever I do it, it's by accident. I never go for DPS dodges. Like, I assume you mean while you're butterflying, right? I know how to do the dodge, of course. You just click underneath when like the shield glows green or the spear of the shadow. But while butterflying, I honestly have no idea. Would be nice though. There probably is like a certain tick, right? Like if you proc and don't lose any ticks, or like lose 2 ticks or something, you always dodge when going down, but I don't know. Would be really nice actually. Would be really good tech to know. Like imagine you just had like, yeah, if you proc here, you can always skip the first DPS check. Like how insane would that be? And if you like move this certain way. I'm sure someone could figure it out because it's a static amount. But it also depends on your path level, doesn't it? Because the path level, ow, gives you more or less time. Ow, gives you more or less time. Ow. Like it changes how much. I don't know if how it alters it, but I think a higher path gives you a little bit more time on the DPS check. But probably messes with it. Missing pig, yeah. ToA, I need your plugin to let me missing ping. Like it needs to just place one at my feet every single time I mess up. Where, when, yeah. When question mark places missing ping on foot. Yeah, the actual icon, yeah. Dude, imagine you're like doing a 410, 329, and you just see like 10 of them pop up every time someone gets hit. I'm sure you can't do that because it's like a League of Legends Riot Games owned asset or something. I need a legally distinct missing ping. It would be really cool. How do I change my audio cues? Sound swapper plugin. Dude, I hit a 22 Seercull, but I'm splashing on this guy like really bad. This is the I wish I was ranging Zebak moment. Then again, I've had some really fast mage Zebaks pretty recently. The evens out. RNG game is RNG. Would have known. Oh my god. I didn't think it would catch up. Stay away from the summoner. Did I check my ZCB accuracy? I did a while ago, but I don't remember what it is. I think it's somewhere between 68% and 75% in that general ballpark. Let's save a couple seconds for free. I usually have extra restore anyway, but then I get mad when it double misses. Oh, was I 122 salt that whole time? I didn't even notice. That's reportable. I think I mistimed this one. Oh yeah, for sure then. I'm gonna use my streamer privilege and just kill it. Works every time. Figure out if that's the tech. Yeah, for sure. No, I already tried it. ZCB. Oh, is it one tech after the orb? I mean the tick regen? I haven't tried it. I haven't pulled it off yet because every time I think I've pulled it off, I kill it. So, yeah, I haven't really learned much. This entire stream has every single time I'm pretty sure I pull it off, I kill it. Worth going melee range and praying melee? No, not really. Not for these raids. If you want to, sure, it saves chip damage, but chip damage is kind of irrelevant. I flamed for not going melee range a few days ago. Why are they in a raid where the chip damage matters? Are they doing like dehydration double power? And double specking? The Obelisk or something? Like, what's going on? Why do they care? That's like the only situation where I can think it might matter. Like, they can do it, sure, but the chip damage is like next to nothing already. Yeah, it's like very irrelevant. It's like, sure, you save. They're technically right, but like, who cares? There's so few raids that matter. Like, do you guys have quiet prayers? Like what? Who cares? So like here I would obviously have it in CCB, I could throw one more in. Right here. Yeah, like on the slower projectiles, he can melee you between them. It's really annoying. And it's crazy how much more purple 545 is over 500. 500 you get like 13 point something %, and I'm already at 14 and my P3 is still fat. Like, this guy's still got a nice chunky amount of HP to go. I'm probably gonna call it after this one unless it's like a shadow. I'm getting really tired. Which is interesting because I had 8 hours of sleep. But I feel like getting meleeed by Warden is random. Like, yeah, you save a little bit of HP, and the risk is that you get fucking slapped if you don't know the timings really well. I got 2.5 restores. I'm gonna tank that one, I don't care. Are you kidding me? Come on, bruh. We're approaching 4. Approaching 4 times rate. All right. Oxy game. Potato cactus? Hell yeah. These D meds. Alright. I'm gonna take a bit of a break, get some food. Thank you guys for watching. Might stream again later tonight though.